Actually, we've already beaten all that part of the story. We're now in the aftermath of Stormblood. But they were all our new friends. They were all the characters we met along the way. And we beat the war, but now the big bad guy's still alive, so we gotta find out what the fuck's going on. But I have 2 dungeons I have to do. Oh, no, this is not new. This is old shit. This is part of the free... You can play this for free now as part of the trial. They added this whole expansion. So there's now 3 whole expansions in the trial, which is pretty sweet. Although I think that ends in May. It's like a special promotion they're running. But I really, really, really want to play the next expansion, which is Shadowbringers, because I've heard that's like the best. I've loved all of them so far. I think Stormblood was even better than Heavensward. I know that's not a popular opinion, but I thought it was. No. Although I wish you were here with me today, Sine, because my anxiety is still very bad, but I want so desperately to beat Stormblood, and I only have 2 dungeons left that I have to do with real people before I can play the rest of the game without real people. So we're just gonna do it. I'm gonna hold my own hand. We're gonna make it happen. I can handle 2 dungeons. And the story's so good. I really want to know what's. I want to keep going with the story, man. I wish Mimu... I wonder if Mimu's still subscribed. If Mimu shows up, I'm going to be like, can I give you $15 so you can tank with me? You don't like a pep talk, so I won't give you any good. I don't think I can do any gambling, so let's just start right in with the next story mission. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want. I need Mordona. You started printing the Hunter from Bloodborne. This one is for me though. Nice. Classic. Nothing more iconic than the Hunter imagery. Although I may need a what's her face? Who's the like female hunter that you fight in the DLC that everybody's all excited about? Lady Maria. I need a Lady Maria statue. Okay, where the fuck were we at in this story? Because it's been since February. Let me remember for myself. Okay, so we won the war. Xenos killed himself in front of us. Some time went on. Some other shenanigans that don't matter went on. Now, Xenos is back alive, and we don't know fucking how. We suspect that he is a Ascian that is controlling the body of Xenos. And so Alphino got on a ship with some Garleans and went back to Garlemald because he was going to go like negotiate with the Ascians. I don't know, there were some big balls on him. And on their way back to Garlemald, they got attacked by the Empire. So I don't know if they've been branded traitors or what the fuck happened. And they crash landed and they fought off the Empire, and then like a new group of people who are like Ascian slayers showed up, and they helped us fight off the Empire, and now we are like traveling with the Ascian slayers. That's the Alphino storyline. I think that's mainly what's going on. And now Bani's trying to figure out like how the fuck did Xenos come back. I think that's the gist of it. Let me click on this Sine. What do we got here? Oh, Lady Maria. Hell yes. I haven't even played the DLC. That's not true. I haven't beaten the DLC or gotten to Lady Maria, but she's just awesome looking. And I've watched her fight many times. Oh, Bani, if you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Yeah. Exactly. Everything is exactly as it was. Y'shtola is still investigating primals in the Far East, Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Alfino is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls, and all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Azorian Alliance. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Oh my god, don't get me singing that, Faye. Also, hello, Faye. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. I have an intense lisp going on. It was going on last night or this morning when I was streaming too. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ascian's interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your orders, counsels would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us, by which I mean I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. Of course I will. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo by your leave. No, by your leave. Oh, Faye plays a ton of Deep Rock Galactic. You guys should hook up. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred, what's going on, man? Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear right, Riol? Is Thancred coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in, so he said he'd be back as quick as he could, and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamegan Quarter. Understood. Bani and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. Let's beat off. Sounds good. Oh, this place. I can never figure out how to fuck to navigate this place. All the cities in this game. Confusing as shit. No, that wasn't right. Thancred, my dude, what's up? Blowing my mouse, I got cat hair again. You two are a sight for sore eyes, and all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work. I got some for you to drink right here, Thancred. Prune juice.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance.
The Dalmascans? Like from Final Fantasy XII?
But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad,
Materiel.
many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamigan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin.
It rubs the lotion on the skin.
But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding him there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with, no. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out.
Fuck me.
The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
I got a feeling tonight's gonna be...
I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Me and my obnoxious weapon are coming too.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Hey, Amber. How's it going? Hey, B-dubs. Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alfino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Heian a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. A sound plan, and Y'shtola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search for if you asked her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the Council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much and more to share with Y'shtola. Y'shtola. Oh god, what the fuck is this? I'll never understand why we have to fly to this ship and ride a boat to get to this place when there's an aetherite there. Just let me teleport to that aetherite. All are free to travel in and of the Enclave. Do you seek passage? Why, yes. Yes, I do. Voice acting? Y'shtola voice acting? Ah, that is a curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, milady. You are most kind. Ah, my friends. Well, well, two faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was it that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of Aether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now, he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy and eerily reminiscent of the de-aspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. Yeah, what can I say? I'm a beautiful cat bitch. More an interesting than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Makote with a peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value in those parts, and actual regard they may have for me I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an aether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So, the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief while reading. That was a mouthful. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for the religious fervor in the summon, Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had put to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine. It is served to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of the crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukiyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alfino? He's gone missing in the burn. I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Y'shtola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alize puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kainkan. Oh, my skirt is so billowy in the wind. So much so it's clipping through my ankles, and we all know how much Bani loves that. Yugiri. Greetings, my friend. Alize has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alfino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. Oh, schnackums. I'll take the snackums. Do I want the snackums? Yeah, why not? Show those sexy ankles, Catboy. I just put a beef roast to cook. About to start chopping veggies. Awesome, Amber. I made 2 eggs over easy, a whole avocado, and on a bed of spinach. And then I had a yogurt. That was my breakfast. I made fish last night, but it made me violently ill, so I'm thinking I didn't cook it well enough, or it was just bad fish or something. So now I don't want to eat the leftovers. Feel the burn. Hien is mulling over the details of Alfino's Link Pearl call. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of aether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that Primals had brought the Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alfino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am the same mind as Alize. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Give the considerable distance involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Totally. It was just salmon. It was just salmon, and it was totally cooked. Like, I've cooked salmon before, so I think it was just either my tummy wasn't ready for fish or something, or the fish was just bad. I don't know. Bani and I have our yoles. Yagiri, will you ready falcons for the others? I should gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce, there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. Give it to the cats. Well, if there's something wrong with it, I will make the kitties sick. Especially since I have to clean up their poop. Although their bodies are probably more prepared to deal with it. Speak with Hyan near the House of the Fierce. Can I fly out of here? Or does this place have a roof? I can't remember. Nope, I can fly out. Sweet. If anyone is here and if everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 malms in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. Oh fuck, this is the dungeon. That was my first thought. They probably have worse quality fish in their wet food, but if you're worried, toss it. Save everyone else some pain, yeah. Fuck me. I do not want to do a dungeon. Hold my hand. Everyone hold my hand. You're fine, Bani. You've played this whole expansion with people. You did most well. You only lost a tank like once, and they pulled the whole room, so it's understandable. Kind of early in the day, though. This might take a bit. No, I don't have my hands. I can't play the game. Go pee first. That's trials. It's the trials that always make me have to pee.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
It shouldn't burn when you come. That sounds like a problem.
Everyone, land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
God, there be rocks falling everywhere. Holy shit. It's raining rocks. Ooh. Yes, thank you for holding my elbow, Faye. All good boss fights. Whew. quiet. I'm focusing. We all know the routine here. Nice. That went fairly well. And my palms are most sweaty right now. What's this final boss gonna be? The Mist. We're fighting the Mist from Stephen King. Ooh, dragon. Oh, why is there a dragon after us? We're friends with the dragons. we were supposed to avoid that. Okay, I'm thinking we're gonna die. They're all saying they hate this boss, and I was like, it's my first time. I hate this boss too. Woo! Did it. Hey, B-dubs. Sorry. Intense dungeon. Yay. No worries, B-dubs.
Ah, there you are.
None the worse for wear.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I had begun to despair of finding you again.
Do you recognize the crashed ship over yonder? Mistress Alizé and I briefly inspected it. It is the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
But there was no sign of him, nor of Maxima and his people.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here!
Are you all done playing with your dead bodies? Here,
The
poke
insignia
mine.
on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
We don't know that yet.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
Is he?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
You'd know if he was dead. You're twins, man. You got that psychic connection from the womb. Well, that was decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down in a treat or two, wouldn't you? Let's take care of our birdies. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions, at least none I should be happy to receive. Of course. If you think it would be useful, thank you. Let us return to my manor then. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? You may. Pretty sure we all came here together, but whatever. Lise!
Lise! What brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varys' orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
The Ascian that wears the flesh of Xenos.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Doma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
Buck up, everyone. Treaty orgy.
But come, Lise. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west,
Processing.
we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Doma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doman's defense. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Ascians are concerned, naught may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for your coming, Lise. Even if it was our on official business, I had hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped to save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if need must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little on the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say, and I soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting then. Bani, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go, in private. Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. In the meantime? Great. I'll wait for you at the docks. In the meantime, in the meantime, in the meantime, in the meantime, in the meantime. Thanks for coming.
Poor lost souls. May you be reborn again anew.
Casper, thanks for the follow. Knowing you, you probably guessed that I wanted to talk about the fact that I can't read fucking English. Alize, she's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alize I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance, and Alize has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't, but she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying, so please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? She's a B-cup. Leave it to me. Thank you, Bani. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. Where are we going? We're going back. We're going back to the palace? Yes, we are. Ishibushi. What a fantastic name. There you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin. With voice acting?
If we are to ready ourselves for
Sweet.
invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, you giddy. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea.
I present to you my
'Tis
genitals.
plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire.
Oh, he's wearing pants. My bad.
And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrias-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
That's right, I did.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the two occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
Cold fusion.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
We shall. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steep with the Scions, Yagiri and Hakuro. I leave our other neighbors to you. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no ethereologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission, but more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections? Have care in the bird. Come on, Alize, could you not go get Tartaro to do it? Have care in the burn. Have care in the steep. From what I hear, the Zella like fighting with friends almost as much as foes. Good luck. Just the three of us then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion? Speak with Y'shtola in reunion. Oh, hello. So, this is the Azim Steep. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until you reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you to my favorite spot.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
From here we shall travel to Mol Elul. There we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the Steep. Yes, my rocket turtle. My skirt flying up. Oh, come on, no. There we go. Ian, Bani, I am glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the people of the Steep, but of every land in the Far East. I'm proposing a mass friendship bracelet for all of us, a shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul, and you need this to protect our lands. I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Naaman's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts of an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This, I believe, will be all my heart. However, I'm gonna need you to sleep with me. However, among the tribes of the Steep there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. This is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the Steep today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into a war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight on their own accord. The will of the moon. It seems the time has come to put our skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. I've only ever been to the House of the Crooked Penis. Do they accept crooked coins? Oh, it's not far. It's like right up here. I can do that.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allagan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open
Tiny
the floodgates,
smiles.
the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
You found that which you seek then. Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If not less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Naman, but none are as fervent in the faith as the Dothal. Their consent shall be the key. The Dothal, Lys spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dothal fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dothal Ka and treat with their Khatun Sadu. Shall be on our way. You're good, B-dubs. Just as long as you're having fun. Either with James or working on a project, doing your hair. I'm secret off-stream sewing because I feel like it. Good. I specifically told you to have fun, but if you want to sew, you can disobey me, I guess. No worries. No, you're sewing. It's impossible to have fun while you're sewing. Not impossible, just improbable. Sadu. You again. Other matters demand our time, Kahagan, unless it is a battle you seek. Alas not, quite the opposite in fact. I want to be besties. Please accept this flower. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the source of Naman's strength. To the Dalthal, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it, though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then. You will join hands with us. I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Naman's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow, but for leaving the steep to fight the men in iron, I would have something to return. Namely, battle with you, Kahagan. The Nadam ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dathal as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms? Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Khatun has made her choice. Shall we dance? You can dance if you want to. You can dance all through the night. If you don't dance and if you can't dance, then you're no friend of mine. Ha! I shall be a battle the steep shall not soon forget. Ah, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Kahagan, and await me outside the Ka. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. Spank her booty good, Bani. Spank it real good. The fuck is this? Some sort of fire dragon? Wait, come back here. Come back here. You're cool as shit looking. Look at those abs. Proceed. Oh, do we have to do it in the hot sun? Can't we do it at evening?
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Harn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies, and such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Oh, fuck. You are strong indeed, a worthy champion of the steep, but you are mistaken if you think I fall so easily. Nah, I knew you had another round in you.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh. Woo.
In death do our souls sing!
Ah, fighting you is pure bliss, such sweet pleasure. I will not suffer to end so soon. You can't summon enemies to help you? That's no fair. Oh, Jesus Christ. Woo! Well, do not tell me that is still all you have. Good lord, woman. My soul demands more, Kagan. Give me more.
In death do our souls sing!
My arms grow heavy, my eyes dim, but so long as my lifeblood flows, I will fight on.
How it burns!
I don't like this. Bani doesn't like this. Not entirely sure what the fuck is even happening. Woo.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Nope, I'm dead. I'm dead. Woo! That was intense.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
I need Pepto-Bismol.
Come! We have only just begun!
Really, we're going again?
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Tomorrow.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Y'shtola. It's a fucking
Yet what should he
cretins.
find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Orinir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Enough of these horse farts. Let me fight your axe.
Child, you will learn your place!
Yes, can Bani leave the fight now?
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Hello, Didakul. Hello, Hien. It was love at first sight. Take me.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Yes, kick some ass, Y'shtola. Am I gonna play as them? Defeat Magni the Older. Oh shit, I'm playing as Y'shtola?
Bow down before me!
Oh god. I probably should be destroying all these axes. Fuck.
Heal or die!
Mark well and learn!
That was poorly done by me, but we're still alive, so that's all that matters.
Concentrate!
No, I have to keep Hien alive too? You're fucking kidding me. Oh my god, now we gotta redo all of that? Jesus. Jesus.
death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Alright, B-dubs.
In
I'll
death
look
do our
as soon as we're done
souls
with
sing!
this duty. No, I'm standing in the death.
How it burns! In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Woo. I should be fighting my own guy. I thought maybe I'd help Ian with his fight, but that may not be the smartest idea.
Kneel or die! Bow down before me! Die! or die!
Mark well and learn! Concentrate!
No, Hian. Fuck, no, wait. Hian. Where's my mouse?
Kneel or die!
God, this is fucking insane. I would leave him to you, but you're not doing a very good job, Ian, so I have to help.
Bow down before me! Kneel or die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
That's not working.
Let us be about it!
Fuck. Shit. I should have gone and stood where he was. Shit. Hey, Bugsy. Alright, B-dubs, let me see your hair adjustments. Oh, it looks lovely, B-dubs. Now send me the back shot. No, it looks so perfectly even. You have no banding whatsoever. At least not that I can see in the picture. Alright, do we drop this down to easier? I kind of don't want to. I kind of just want to keep trying. But let's keep trying. Alright, if we die this time, we'll drop it down to easy. I want to be here all day trying to do this duty.
Do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Such sweet pleasure.
sing! In death do our souls sing! Do our souls sing? In death do our souls sing?
Jesus Christ. Ooh. I don't know how I'm alive. Oh, good lord. The "oh it burns" reminds me of taking a shit after eating spicy food.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
Alright. Shake it out, Bani. We can do this. It just sucks because we're playing as Yustola, and all my buttons are different, and they're not the buttons I normally use. Will it let me change them? No, it won't let me move them, which is super stupid. Super stupid, Nino-likey.
Die! Die! Bow down before me! Down before me! die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
Alright, Ian. Which way you going, Ian? You sure to me. But he actually says to me, who has time to read that shit? Or follow the giant glowing arrow on the screen.
Let us be about it!
Yeah, bitch, get wrecked. Yes. Kick his ass, Y'shtola.
Have at you!
Yes. Nice. Nice. Bested by a little cat girl.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
God, I'm positively orgasmic with loss.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Orinir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Totally. Is he going to propose to another woman?
Y'shtola, why?
Are you...
Single?
Are you my Nama?
Yeah, this dude's obsessed.
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
Think about it, Y'shtola. Even if he's small for his race, he's still twice your size.
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Ooh! Ooh! Oh, that stings.
Little?
Little son! Little son!
I sound like Helena Bonham Carter.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Totally. Alright, just don't kill each other, because we kind of need you to back up our army. What's up, Ozai? You have food and water, and there's fresh sunlight for you to bathe in. You had not only to contend with Sadhu, but Magnai too. Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steep is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steep, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. I want some Nutella on toast. Ooh, I got a new emote, Endure. Y'shtola would say the aether flow once more. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Naman's power to use. If the aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. It's my favorite little flying bunny. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back.
Did it work?
Did it work? Do you see this ass?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Maybe I'm man enough for Y'shtola. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Bani, of course, we have taken a monstrous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may already have returned from their mission, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Without further dudes. Can I teleport directly to the Enclave? What would that be? The Dome and Enclave. Oh my god, I finally figured out what you're supposed to do. Thank God. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim Steep. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for your engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the minutia of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yurgiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi to Sunosato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected then. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to our alliance, I will presumably personally send a missive. And once I have attended to do that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses, for the time being at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yagiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. Oh, Amber, thank you for the posture check. I was leaning forward, titties out, shoulders back. Everybody hydrate. Unless you're sewing or looking for needles, you don't have to hydrate. Oza, you horny bitch, what is up? I'm giving you all the scratchings. What could you possibly need? Huh? Huh, cutie? Me sewing is done. Oh, alright. Off with you, Ozai. Off. Off. I can't help you anymore. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting then. Thinking about cutting out another project? You can do it. Hercules, Hercules. I look to the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamegan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Gia Abanya. Can I mount here? Oh my god, I can. Can I fly here? Oh my god, I can. Y'shtola has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Kryl. Kryl, in particular, was concerned about Alfino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Arenvald is here to assist with the security, incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing, Alfino, I expect. Ah, but it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, please present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shall be far behind. Shan't be far behind. And the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, welcome to El Amigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Once proceeding to the royal palace, several cutscenes will play in succession. It is recommended that you set aside a sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Well, I'm getting a new Beverly. Everybody get a new drink. Delicious stevia-sweetened root beer. It sounds weird, but it actually tastes exactly like normal root beer.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of El Amigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And that's just not because we used to bang or anything.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom.
And my goddamn mind.
As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alfino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alfino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
There's a lot of silent hand gesturing in the East. Oh my god, I'm bored. Is he done yet?
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Al Amigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations.
But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river, and thence to the source of all our woes.
Sugar.
The Ascians.
Oh, the Ascians. Closely thereafter, sugar.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire.
I'd be stuck in those chairs for life. I can't imagine to push them out to stand up. Yeah, that's true. Hopefully they're not actually stoned, because they'd be fucked.
Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however.
I think they are wood, but man, they're big as fuck.
There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
I'm having an echo headache.
Sorrow.
That way, sorrow? This is new.
History must be changed.
Who is this?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Oh, everybody's hearing it.
Spies in our midst.
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Did y'all just get mind fucked? Look, they threw out their chairs, Muggsy.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
Undress him
Swiftly.
Instantly. He pulled a groin muscle trying to get out of that chair.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
It kind of sounded like Thancred's voice. Maybe it hit him harder because it was his own voice from the future telling us not to do this plan.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Yes, but I was spirited away to a land of darkness.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
It rubs the lotion on the soul.
Cold.
I myself examined Thancred.
Every inch of him.
Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether, a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian, the Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge and we do not. Hey, Ziller. I'm sorry. What was it? I don't remember. Zaylor. Hello, Zaylor. And Urianger, something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapse. A disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too. In Thanalin? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if this voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt the Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question, one to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Endure. Oh, you have learned the emote endure. Well, isn't that special? Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, all right? Promise me. Right, let's be on our way. Dude is in the heart. Dude is in the heart.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to...
Oriange?
It calleth to me once more.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Oriange!
Throw wide the gates.
No. No, this can't be happening!
Oh no, Oriange? No. And Y'shtola? That girl can't get a break. She's always passed out.
Y'shtola! Oriange! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so, though given the circumstances it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys, and that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori, that we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Lominsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Is it the hairstylist, Jedelaine? As you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The privateer will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can, and after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Do I remember Gabu? I don't. I probably should, but I don't. Maybe once we see him. Oh, the little dude we rescued whose whole family got killed. Aww. Is he doing all right? Hey, Susie.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you.
Well, it's your problem
we would come
now.
And visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens?
Are you coming on to me, Alize?
I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now.
Yeah, you're basically all alone except for me. And I'm just a horny cat boy.
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You still have me. You don't have to bear this burden alone. You don't have to bear this burden alone, girl.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
And how exactly are we going to do that? Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Bye, Gabu. I'll miss you, little buddy. Sorry your whole family got murdered in front of your eyes. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad of guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. What about Kryl or the bitchy witch? I can't remember her name. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so, but all around me people continue their fight. From the shinobi who searched for Alfino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, the march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. You promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share when you with you when you do. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, it's hazy as fucked. The Empire's getting stoned.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Who this bitch with the skunk hair?
What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
I'm sorry, grandson? Is this man supposed to be old enough that this is his grandson?
Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know.
I don't know anything. What the fuck is going on?
The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Oh, I see we're just exposition dumping. Okay, good.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
Oh, shit.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
Yeah, he'll grow back.
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine.
I told you he'd grow back. Ascians are like starfish.
Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Shoot him again, just for funsies. Meanwhile, at a resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. Alphino! And the Ascian Slayers, or whatever the fuck these people are. What in the world? Everybody's taking a nap. Get up, you lazy bastards. Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of a battle. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Girabanya, a gas, Black Rose it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools, what do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Reading. Bani's attempting to read. Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters, the Asians. I cannot be a coincidence that their trial led us here. Their trail, nonetheless, led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. We were just out on a Sunday stroll and came across this. What are we doing? Where are we going? Can we get these answers? A History of Violet. Alright, that's the end of 4.4. I really need to go to the bathroom, so let's take a little breaky poo. Music. Master volume. Boop. Nope, no answers for you. I know, right? What's up with that shit? I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take a bathroom break. Alrighty, I'm back. Time that perfectly with the music. Love when that happens. Alright, now pretend that 3 months have passed, and now we're coming back to the new patch. God, I can't imagine waiting 3 months between this stuff. It's gonna suck once I finally get caught up. Soul searching.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjury. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and
Thanks,
Urianger and
B-dubs.
not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Alphino's still missing. Gods, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Who dis? Kryl!
Kryl! I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
Ilbaird, who totally fucked him over, and Lolorito.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
I'm going to touch them all inappropriately. Snaps latex glove. She's got jars of olives. Delicious Greek olives.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
It's a device that they use to view the ether flow, like to physically see the ether flow in the world. It goes on their face like binoculars. No, not a ratio. Speak with Alize in front of Matoya's. Totally. Did I not say we needed Kryl and Matoya? I didn't say Matoya because I couldn't think of her name, but Bitch Witch came up. Whoever put Matoya's house so far away from an aetherite crystal should be shot. Shot, I tell you. Although we get a nice Final Fantasy VI moment. I've heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. She's always got that one B-dubs curl that she spent all night working on.
Come to disturb my
Look, it's
peace
beautiful.
again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
It's because we love you, Matoya.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Madam, there was always
That's
time
more
for
like
gaiety.
it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she?
Well, then I'll care.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh, gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe, and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before
Damn Roombas.
took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Oh, Kryl, you're not going to hang out here with her? All right. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scuff of the neck and having the nonsense shooken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. Oh, they did some kinky shit together, and you know it. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us, but it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said, unless Ugh, there's no point speculating. Lee said she'd notify the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamegan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alfino's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Byzies. Tiny little waves. Greetings, scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Yes, please'ums. Oh, so these guys all came back? Well, not back, but here? So what the fuck is Alfino doing?
Across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alfino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
My god, this man is tall.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alfino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alfino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alfino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alfino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming. but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't.
So we're gonna invade them.
Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh shit, now who's going down?
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer.
Not even all those shots of Everclear.
We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
He's got the Jägermeister. We'll be fine. It's not like we're gonna die from a headache. No? So, Alphino is safe for the present, at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lys tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. Which I now know I can teleport directly to, and spare myself some time. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the Steep tribes. We have also been joined by our neighbors from Nagshia and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I am glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. This is Halloween. Everybody trick or treat. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is of an emissary. As for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. I was singing the same. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea, and up until Bani's ass. And it would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important elegant energy barrier. The energy barrier? Yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious, a name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps Sirayu's Aegis or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azizlah's firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. I will come too, if you don't mind. Though I am no Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yagiri and I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. I'm still debating whether or not to curl my hair, or have many paintings left to prep. I did sew a t-shirt and cut out 2 patterns, and I made Nutella. Jesus Christ, woman. Somebody get the tranquilizer darts for B-dubs. She's going overboard again. Can I give you my to-do list, B-dubs? Because I got underwear that really needs washing. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Oh, it's already in the washing machine. I just strip my clothes off and throw them in the wash every day. And then when it's full, I run it. But I just don't have the strength to deal with running it and then moving it to the dryer and then folding it and putting it away. I mean, ugh. Ugh. Been watching an Udemy Unreal 5 course and having a new print on the back burner. Nice. That sounds like a fun Sunday. Where am I going exactly? Hello? Hello? Somebody in here, maybe? Nope, nobody in here. There you are. Give the word when you are ready to take wing. I'm ready. Just don't make me do the burn again. It's the bike from Final Fantasy VII, which kind of looks like the Akira bike. The Akira bike is sleeker.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Someone did a 4K upscaling of a short clip of Akira, and it's glorious. Nice.
Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. 1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
I like it when it fluctuates a little bit. I like it smooth and fluctuating.
4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Smack.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Watch this be Alfino. Oh no, it's this dude. Oh, it is Alfino. Why is he all sleepy? No.
By the gods, it's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Oh, that's true. He's probably being affected by the headaches too.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
I totally did stuff to him.
No, not him too.
And how exactly do you know Alfino? I'm just kidding.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Gaius von Belslar? No fucking way.
Aye. Gaius van Belsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished.
No fucking way.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Belsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
Sweet, tasty, syrup-covered revenge.
My principal quarry was to be Lahabrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion. But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the source. The first was Lahabrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
Pretty sure I've never heard that name
We have
before.
files on Lahabrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours.
Oh, I want a pizza, B-dubs. Oh, I want one so bad. I might even give you my address so you can mail it to me.
Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
I can't mail you a pizza? Sure you can. They make like freezer boxes, don't they? Pack it in ice, dry ice, ship it over here.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvas.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Oh my god, just tons of soulless bodies everywhere. Oh, that must be Emmet Sulk.
All of which prompts the question, Were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
Shirtless warrior Bani, what say you? You're right, there are more important matters at hand. We'll settle this another time? No. There's more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods. Even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
In the bedroom. It's a new game. Every time they end a sentence, you say, in the bedroom. It's like when you open a fortune cookie.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
God, I love him. I hope he wears his Goldar armor. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Elise, I do, but Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. The business then, my lord. Now that we know Seru's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcement from Almigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the Eastern Eldenard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distance in question, we are in happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Eldenar friends will consent to any individual involvement in military operation, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a chirurgeon accompany him every elm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Ian. Yagiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to El Amigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them into the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what you'd hope for. Lys and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant. Good old Black Rose chemical plant. How many times have we been here?
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Ta-ta. I kind of like his dress uniform thing going on. His like military blazer along with his tunic dress is just cute.
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
Trying to take over the world. Come.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson. If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
I love a good evil laugh. Parley on the front lines. Oh shit, we going to war? We must leave now to convene with Eorzean leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuro, I leave you in command, my lord. The Wolf Daddy shall do what the Wolf Daddy does. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste, and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I've just received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. A lot of guys neglect the laugh. I have been taking a vocal coach for the... Sorry. I just enjoy a good evil laugh. It's fun. Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. What the fuck happened to... So... I don't even know how to explain this, so I won't even. There's somewhere out there is the, like, soul or consciousness of the real Xenos inside the body of an elf. Pretty sure that was a thing that happened at some point. Yeah, I never watched Dr. Horrell's sing-along blog. Not my style, but I know what it is because I had a friend who loved it.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, were our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Pretty much.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
Ever since 2020.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Gods, Lise. You know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it.
That's the spirit.
Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
I'll be there.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
Sounds like a trap.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready as 5 blankets on top of a tent for no reason. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Parley with the emperor. Oh, well this is lovely and gray. This is where B-Dubs goes, it's fucking green, Bani. It's great. Good. Good, good.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today.
Would anybody care for some cookies and donuts? There's free coffee in the back.
As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Dorma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance, I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons.
Or we may have had sex with some of them too.
1,000 years
That's
of
besides the point.
sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
His strength came from nothing but honeyed words. It was all lies. But okay.
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it. And from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers. I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future.
I love that she's looking at Alisaie like, bitch, you open your fucking mouth at this meeting, I will cut you later.
Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
If you'll excuse me, I need to sharpen my septum horn. Whew, this is really not my forte. After his Radiant's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alfino would have done, tried my best to do the same, and, by some miracle, it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out, not yet at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varys' relationship with the Ascians. As had we all, yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer that fact, and if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to both broach the particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me, Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considerably absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of his Radiance's own person. That sounds suspiciously like a religion. I share your disdain for his hypocrisy, even as they denigrate the idea of faith. They revere their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us, logical on the surface perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something. Alright, B-dubs, welcome back. I will say one thing for this Varys: he is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of the best of its beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. Then it is upon us to change that, here and now. Huh. You would have me ask the Emperor himself? Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answer, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. Why did I get the feeling the Emperor is hiding something? 12 have mercy, but for Lady Elise's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiation table. Not that Emperor Varys left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly. He's building up to something, I know it. A fucking trap? How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, warrior of light? Invite Varys to explain himself. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at an ease. Mayhap you are right. Thank you, Bani. You've spoken with everyone then. Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at the second attempt.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Oh, I'm
Before
full
we
on
resume,
floor, thank you.
I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Barrens said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
This sounds healthy.
What in Rorga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfection. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds. I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys! Do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn,
You're good,
free
Zilla.
from the burden of choice would be a blessing.
Sorry, I'm totally like zoned out into the story and not talking at all.
But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What the fuck? We knew that.
What?
Amber, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate.
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Your prize is a lie. Your master's demons.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence. Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
Sounds boring as shit.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
Good day, sir.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter?
I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands!
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation.
Ziller, exactly.
That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
Ooh, you go, girl.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
I don't know, I can't really see you under all that armor. Maybe if I got a better look. I cannot condone such a loss of life.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
Go fuck yourself.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Okay, you like the color. You like the colors of Alizé's. I came back to find Doman's advance party ready and waiting for battle, so as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, I did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Good, good. The face of war.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
Still, I'm concerned about this Red Death or whatever. Are they gonna gas us all?
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone. No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Oh, Alize got a little crush on me. Oh, we going to war like right now? We going to war right this minute? All right. Shit, man. Last dungeon I ever have to do with people. No, don't run away, Ziller. Everybody's got to hold my hand again. We're doing a dungeon. Oh god, it looks like a fucking battlefield. Holy shit, the war has definitely started. The Gimlet Dark.
Forward! Forward!
My card draws are not good this time. I see roasted lemon veggies out of the corner of my eye. Oh, my mouse is doing that thing where it doesn't want to let me move. What's going on? I don't know what's going on. Oh shit.
You underestimate me!
I underestimate myself. That's for sure. Of course, now that I've said that, I just jinxed us.
Out of my way! As one!
This day you die!
Alright, final fight. Well, final fight in this dungeon. Oh, I saw these twins in the background and was like, surely we're gonna fight them. They have that Final Fantasy twin boss fight vibe. But in the end, there are only the savages. Now left of the brief, his radiance awaits. Oh my god, I don't know what the fuck's happening or how I even survived that. Should feel honored, savages. Few have witnessed this twice. Woo! We have served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now. And all the commendations. Yes, I got 2. That works. I'll take 2.
There you are, and none the worse for wear.
None the worse for wear.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Alright, Alize, calm down. No, Alize! No, me!
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
It's just me left.
Oh no. Don't tell me. Are you all right? Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
So the Garleans have been routed. Have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not, they won't be taking any chance now that the Empire has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of the Eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alize, well, she is in good hands over in the infirmary. Well, I mean, the voice kept saying only you in a way that made me think, well, in a message only for you. Yes, in the very beginning, that's what I thought. I kind of forgot that, but yes. My lord, the chirurgeons have completed their examination of Mistress Alize, and it is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any untoward cause. Outward cause. Untoward, it all works. Just like the others, damn it all. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated, and with the enemy at our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is to see it that Alize is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yagiri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingency of our force from the far east is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. Now I'm all alone. I have no friends anymore. I guess I have Kryle. Kryle's pretty awesome. For now. And there's always good old Hoary Boulder. Ah, Bani, welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Alize gave the Guardians quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alize? I was certain she would have returned by now. By the 12, not her too. Ocher and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Oh, Tataru! I forgot about that drunken whore. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Koltene, Kryl, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all, though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us, for the time being at least. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo, and I assume that's the end of patch 4.5. Time for another potty break, and then we're gonna finish this shit right now. I'll be back again in just a minute. My bladder is tiny and tilted. I apologize. Refreshing. Another Beverly. Alright, Hoary Boulder. Take me to the end. A brief reprieve. Hoary Boulder's sullen expression suggests he has no news to share, which in this case may not mean good news. Wow, I can't read. I love when I'm done with a sentence and I go, wait a minute, that didn't make any sense. Ah, Bani, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times, though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I am afraid I have naught to report. Koltene and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them, alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alfino has been brought here and wished to see if his condition had improved. I like his skirt made out of pockets. Master Bani, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. 'Twill seem a small price to pay, if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alfino. An acquaintance of mine, of Bani and Alfino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company, if you will follow me, sir. Thank you, B-dubs, thank you. When word reached me that Alfino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him, poor lad. It pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at Northern Silver Tier, and I am certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. I've got nobody left in the world. What else you want from me? A cure for your affiliations. Oh, I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just walking out of here for the hell of it. Oh, I guess we're going outside, so it doesn't matter. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Yeah, but I don't know where Northern Silver Tier is. There's like 1,000 names in this game. I have to click on the little button that says go here. Sid, are you done making out with, what's his name? Nero? I think it was Nero. It sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland's growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all of mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an imperial defector who thought to aid another imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Roban that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have to go good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to let him so. To tell him so? Commander Alden has spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim the Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fibre of my being rails against it, and yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. It's a common theme in this game. Speak to the Ishgardians. They'll let you know what it's all about. The Ascians must be stopped, to save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Seruri's wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Commander Alden requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah, yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time no doubt being of an essence, could I tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Raban's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. I mean, we could teleport there, but whatever. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which, of course, is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Bani, not even you, so please, take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though I'll ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? A Requiem for Heroes. Commander Alden is waiting, sir. I would be best if you proceed to Alliance headquarters at once. I would love to. Are you ready? Yes, I am. Thank you. You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would praise you of Garlean's movements. Upon speaking with Raban, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Got it. We're good to go. We just peed. We got a fresh Beverly.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east!
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support. but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
You need only say the word.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Oh God.
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
Oh my God, I just realized whose voice this is, and I'm not gonna spoil it.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this? May Ralga grant us strength. Give him hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Ooh. Lise has got an Assassin's Creed blade. Oh fuck, you're gonna make me fight at some of the... Ugh, I hate fighting as things I'm not. What the fuck is any of this mean? Execute the following weapon skills in succession. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Rushes target and delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Instantly restores own HP. Instant recast. If any of the bonuses are not ready, the combo will start again. Alright, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but let's go.
Ready?
This one's for you, Ada!
Shit. I know, and this isn't even like just a different healer. It's a completely different job, class, everything. At least it only gives me like 3 buttons that I have to deal with. I'm gonna die because I have no way to heal. No, I'm trapped in something. No, you don't.
Here it comes!
Oh no, Lee's sacrificed herself for me.
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Hell yeah, Yagiri. Kick some ass. I'm not used to standing right next to the enemy too. All my abilities have like no range. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm about to die. Somebody heal me. Shit, man. I'm gonna definitely drop this one to easier because I don't understand. I don't understand.
Ready?
Like, I don't know how I don't take constant damage. I have no way of dodging.
This one's for you, Ida.
Look upon and know the depths of your folly.
Here it comes!
If he would bring all to
weave
bear,
of a
then so
shinobi's
must
power.
we. Ame no Habakiri.
The art of my forebears.
Okay. Made it through phase 1. Quit yelling out your attack. You kind of deserve that one, Yagiri.
Damn you!
Yes. I'm coming, Lise.
Magic. With a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Oh god, I'm standing in your lightning. Oh god, I don't like that arrow in front of me. Suddenly this is a bullet hell game. Great. Great. I guess this has kind of always been a bullet hell game.
I see.
Oh, goody.
Your mother chose her champion well.
You know nothing of my mother.
Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Oh, you're talking about Heidelin. I thought you meant my real mother. I'm like, all of a sudden we're bringing my mom into this?
Please, I beseech you.
Someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
At last, I found you. Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Who are you?
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done.
I know who you are. I recognize those lips.
Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
I love how worried he is about me. This is the true gay love of this game.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
I was so worried. We did sit in his lap, very true. What happened?
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons. Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Estinian!
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells. Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Is Elise all right?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
I hope it's a kiss and it's from Kryl.
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Like your bedroom? Got it. Look at that smile. Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Edmund Fantôme. When I heard, ooh, snacks. Awesome, Susie. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna fucking eat a buffet as soon as we're done with this. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. Alright, B-dubs. As long as we have you, Master Stereopsis, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, our Teriel will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of the finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength has returned, but I know it will be of an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Press-ons. Oh my god, don't remind me of that fucking game. I rage quit that shit. I'm never going back to it. Goldenay. Tataru, I haven't seen you in a coon's age.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
We're not allowed to hug in this game. The engine can't handle it.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on? Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own, do you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
She's been in the cooking sherry again.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Sorry to hear it was rage inspiring. Oh yeah, it was like a Plague Tale in a sense. It was my fault though. I didn't level up my health as much as I should have been the whole time. Which only made it harder.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. He will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
Taking a dump in the great beyond.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
He is pretty, and look at that cake.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Do it. Ooh. The shit. Is that MX? Is that the other Ascian? Did he take him over? Holy shit, that's the end? Oh, damn. I was expecting there to be a little more. Alphino, Shinosuke Tachibana, Colin Ryan, Colvin. Kitty. So they were all okay. They weren't dead then. How many times does Xenos have to fight these people and not kill them? Did you know that depending on your auto mod, you can't actually say Yoshitaka Amano? What? You mean like the auto mod in chat? Oh, I like that drawing of Gotsetsu. That's cute. Twitch auto blocks out the shit in the middle. That's hilarious. These illustrations are beautiful. I don't think I've ever seen these before. Oh, Alize looks like 12 years old there. Oh, I love Amano. These aren't Amano. But I love Yoshitaka Amano's work. Alright. Let's see if there's a little post-credit scene. I knew you'd be alright, and to celebrate your return, I made this. It's a brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. We got new clothes! But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researcher of Saint Cognaic's find. You go and rest a while. We track down the beacon. Post-credit scenes. This fucking dude, we haven't seen him in like 6 hours. I believe he's Xenos' consciousness somehow in this elf. Yes. Well, now we know that's true for sure.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
My body. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow your seeds of darkness. Ta-da! I want to see what our new clothes look like. Ooh. Oh my god, I love this face mask. Whoops, that's not what I want. Try on. Ooh, so fancy. It's a little garish. Ooh, but I like it. I like the pieces. And they all dye. Can I dye them white? Oh, I can. Oh, it does that gray thing. I hate when it goes gray. It is nice, though. It's nice. We'll glamour it. Alright, well, we beat Stormblood. I'll log out. We'll watch the trailer for Shadowbringers, the next expansion. That'll be the end of the stream. Welcome back, B-dubs. We beat it. I was just saying we're going to watch the trailer for the next expansion, and then that'll be the end. Gotta heal my armor. Apparel. Boop. I'm feeling like I should keep secret sewing and get that skirt done I was working on last wheel, just to get it done. Yeah. I mean, if you're having fun, always keep sewing. It's rare when sewing's fun. Alright, Shadowbringers. Look how close we are to the end. So much closer than ever before.
Have come and gone since that day.
I think I'll turn off my little avatar for this.
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm.
Look at this little chubby chinchilla. I love him. You just called that character Minfilia? Edgelords. Totally. I'm most excited for Shadowbringers. I've heard it's really good. It looks really good. Anyways, thank you guys for watching today. I will see you next time I stream. And we'll probably just play this. Tomorrow I have to work, but maybe after work. I don't know for sure. Yeah, I have to work, but maybe afterwards. A YM stream? Yes, a PM stream. An evening stream. Bye, Nitro. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. I'm going to go get some food because I'm fucking hungry.